Orleans, a piece of the puzzle which will be solved today and tonight as to which college football team will claim this trophy, the MacArthur Bowl, annually given to the team voted #1 in the nation. The Alabama Crimson Tide, undefeated this season, led by their legendary coach, Paul Bear Bryant, claimed that MacArthur Bowl a year ago with a 14-7 victory over Penn State. Today, the Arkansas Razorbacks, 10-1 on the season. The opposition, Coach Lou Holt's team, co-champion, Southwest Conference. A quick, versatile, well-coached football team that is a prime challenger. A dramatic matchup for the 1980 Sugar Bowl game. Alabama and Arkansas. The setting for the game, the Superdome in New Orleans, the 46th playing of the Sugar Bowl. Second meeting ever between Alabama and Arkansas in this game. 1962 was the first one. Bama won that one 10-3 and went on to win the national championship. 1979 teams are outstanding. It should be a great game today. And this ABC Sports Exclusive is brought to you by Chevrolet and your local Chevy dealer, inviting you to come down and see the great selection of small Chevys you may have thought hard to get. Chevy's got it. By Pepsi-Cola and your local Pepsi-Cola bottler. Have a Pepsi day. And by Stanley, makers of tools, hardware, drapery hardware, and garage door openers. We want to help you do things right. The Alabama Crimson Tide, 11-0 in 1979, ranked first in the UPI Coaches Poll, ranked second in the Associated Press Poll, which is made up of sports writers and broadcasters across the country. Arkansas, 10-1, losing only to Houston, ranked 6th AP and 7th UPI. And hello again, everybody. I'm Keith Jackson. And the matter of polls has been a prolific conversation piece about this part of the country. Let's go back to the beginning and let me define very briefly what has happened and how it happened to you. The USC Trojans started the season as the preseason college football favorite, and they were at the top of both these major polls when the season began. They stayed there until October 13 when Stanford tied them 21-21, then they dropped to 4th. Alabama moved to the top, and Alabama stayed at the top in both polls until the final ballot of the regular season. And in that final ballot, Alabama dropped to #2 in the Associated Press poll, but stayed #1 in UPI. Now, AP has 68 voters, UPI 42 coaches voting. In the final regular season poll, all but one voted in AP's balloting, but 13 did not vote in UPI's balloting. Ohio State moved to the top of the AP poll by virtue of total points. Even though the Buckeyes had fewer first-place votes than did Alabama, Ohio State was 16 first-place ballots, Alabama had 29, and Southern California had 19. Points are awarded for each placing in the poll, 20, 19, 18, and so on down the line. And that's how Ohio State moved up to the #1 spot. Obviously, the partisans for Alabama don't like it. They're hoping today that their football team can turn it around. Obviously, Paul Bear Bryant has something to say on the subject. I talked to him yesterday about the poll.
Well, I really don't. I think the polls are fine. I think it keeps up a certain amount of interest, and but a position like it is now, we not to worry about any polls. What we got to worry about is beating Arkansas. If we beat Arkansas, we have a chance at anything, and if we don't, well, we don't reserve anything. The national championship just standing up like a big rose out there. Whoever wants it to work.
Do you want the playoff, or are you happy the way it is?
Well, yes and no. I'm happy the way it is because of what I just said about the polls, and I think the playoff, you get a true champion. On the other hand, I doubt very seriously if the academic people could afford to go along with the playoffs. However, I think the time will come when they'll have to because of financial conditions. And I would be for the playoffs if it didn't interfere with the bowls, not that I have a vote. And the reason I'd be for them is more than anything, really, we have no college exposure to the media for 3 or 4 weeks there. When we had some bowls going, well, we'd take away a little of that glamour from Super Bowl.
Those comments yesterday from Paul Bryant. Now, There are a good many people, obviously, in this country who think the national championship in college football rides out in the Rose Bowl, which is to be played later today in Pasadena, California, matching once-tied Southern California of the Pac-10 and the Big Ten champion Ohio State, which made it through the season 11-0. But it is the feeling of many people who have had a look at all these teams and who've traveled about the country that what happens here today will be the first step toward the final balloting, and then what happens in the Rose Bowl will be the second and perhaps the final. Circumstances possibly could bring out something from the Orange Bowl with Florida State undefeated. But right now, the Razorbacks of Arkansas are coming into the Superdome with a record of 10-1, coached by Lou Holtz, losing only to the Houston Cougars by 3 points. And they lost that ball game at home. And here comes the Crimson Tide. And the Tide really only had 2 close ball games this year. And with us as our analyst today is Ara Parseghian, who played in 1973 with his Notre Dame Fighting Irish against Alabama in the Sugar Bowl and won, I guess, the classic game of all time, 24-23. And Ara, you've got to know something about trying to get ready to play a Bear Bryant team.
Boy, I'll tell you, it is tough. It's very difficult to prepare against Alabama ball clubs. Beyond the fundamental soundness that their teams come into the game with, they always have a surprise or two for you. There'll be a change in formation. They'll have gadgets, reverses, screens, and you never know when it's going to happen. I think Lou Holtz said it well. He says, I've got a problem in trying to move the ball against Alabama. He says, but how am I going to stop them? The wishbone, run-oriented football team of Alabama is tough to stop. They've got an all-senior line that has probably played against every conceivable defense that you can see. They're headed up with Dwight Stevenson at center and Jim Bunch at right tackle. The quarterback, Stedman Shealy, who has rushed for almost 800 yards during the course of the year, had the misfortune of stepping on a pine cone during the preparation time, sprained his knee, which he had surgery with, and then yesterday, once again, pulled a hamstring. They do not have depth there. They lost Don Jacobs, their number 2 quarterback. He is out for the season, and if Shealy gets hurt, it could really hurt Alabama's chances to win this football game. I don't want to clutter the viewers' minds with statistics, but one must say something about the great Alabama defense and their accomplishments during the course of the year. They have given but 58 points during the entire 11 games that they played, 5.3 a game. Number 1 in scoring defense, number 2 in total defense, and I'll say this about Alabama. As far as I'm concerned, the championship qualities were demonstrated by the fact that they came from behind in 2 of their games during the course of the season.
As we know now, Lou Holtz in his tenure at Arkansas has proven that he can defense the wishbone as good as anybody.
No one knows more about it. He's been an option-oriented football coach during his entire career. And I must say this about the Arkansas team. They're really the Cinderella team of the year. They were not expected to do as well as they were. They were picked 6th in their own conference, maybe to come up with a 500 season or maybe a little bit better. They're 10-1, as you know, losing only to Houston by 3 points. And I've got to salute the entire coaching staff of Arkansas and, of course, Lou Holtz. They also have a great offensive line, anchored by Greg Kalenda, everybody's All-American. And at quarterback, they have one of the brightest guys, Kevin Scanlon, who had a great season. Lou Holtz told me yesterday, he said, this guy not only is smart, but he really has a great arm, can really read defenses at the line, and he's going to have to do that against the Alabama team because they're a multiple defensive unit. In addition, I might say this about the defensive football club of Arkansas. They have given a lot of yardage during the course of the year, 312 yards to be exact. But when you challenge that goal line, they really stiffen up. They gave less than 10 points a game, and of course, that ranks 6th in the nation. It's going to be a whale of a ball game.
Did you find one of these outside your door this morning? How'd you like to wake up on New Year's morning and find this fella sitting out there? That's a hog head, folks. Hog head. These people have had themselves a good time from Alabama and Arkansas. They are fervently faithful to their football teams. It should be a grand afternoon, so settle back and we'll begin.
Who's the symbol of good customer care?
Mr. Goodwrench.
Who stands for your GM dealer's commitment to improving service at over 6,000 participating dealerships?
Mr. Goodwrench.
Whose face is seen nearly everywhere?
Mr. Goodwrench's.
Look for him. He wants to show you he cares about you and your GM car.
It's him, Mom.
Keep that great GM feeling
It's Mr. Goodwrench.
With genuine GM parts. Getting ready, make it shine, looking pretty. There's a lot to do. You're waiting for your dreams to come true. Come on, come on, come on and have a Pepsi day. Come on, come on, come on and taste the Pepsi way. Come on and have a Pepsi day. You're the Pepsi generation. Have a Pepsi day.
No experience, no job. I could do that job, but who'd give me the chance?
Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines.
We don't ask for experience, we give it. You won't read it in a book, you live it. Pick a service, pick a challenge, set yourself apart.
Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines. What a great place, it's a great place to start.
Arkansas will kick off to Alabama. And the deep men for Arkansas, for Alabama, are McNeil and Clements. McNeil, 28, Don. Mike, 43. Steve Cox kicks it for Arkansas. Low spinning knuckleball, 4-yard line. McNeil fumbles the football. Arkansas has it. Big break in the ball game in the very first breath. George Hall covered it. McNeil was just drilled as he got to about the 23, and the ball came loose.
This is not the way Bear Bryant wanted this game to start, obviously, with a turnover immediately on the kickoff.
Looked like Rusty Hill stripped it out of there. Arkansas has the football, first down at the Alabama 25-yard line after McNeil's fumble. Kevin Scanlon will pull the trigger. Anderson and Bowles, and he's going to go to the air to Stickers, one-on-ones, and he can't get outside with it. Roland Sales is in the backfield starting. The senior who had such a big time against Oklahoma 2 years ago in the Orange Bowl. So that wide play did not work for more than a yard and a half. It will be second down and call it 9 for the Razorbacks. Arkansas in the white, and we will give you the offensive unit when we have time. Right now, the important man is Scanlon. Let's see which way he goes. He has that 6'5" wide receiver Farrell to the open side of the field. He hands it off inside to Roland Sales, and Sales is inside the 20 down to about the 18-yard line. A big gain there at the David W. Mullins Library on the campus of the University of Arkansas. Here's the starting backfield. Kevin Scanlon, the quarterback. Gary Anderson, a freshman running back from Columbia, Missouri. Roland Sales out of Fort Worth, Texas, the fullback. Robert Farrell is the wide receiver, a senior out of Little Rock. And Gary Stickers, a flanker from Fort Worth. Duckworth is now in for Arkansas on third down and 4. And Roland Sales trying to find a little crack on the inside, simply was denied that by the determined hold of the Alabama defensive unit. And this is one of the best defensive units I think I've seen in 10 years.
No question about their record certainly speaks for it.
Fourth down and 2. 4th and 2 for Alabama defensively up front. It's Hamilton, Braggs, McGriff, Hanna, and Jr. Linebackers and defensive backs are there. Ish Ordonez, all 5 of them in for a 34-yard field goal try. He hits it up there, and it is good. And Arkansas comes away with 3. So in the opening moments of this football game, with 12:54 to play in the first quarter, the Razorbacks of Arkansas grab a 3-0 lead on the 34-yard field goal, and the opportunity was presented as a result of Don McNeil's fumble at the 25-yard line. Alabama will receive the kickoff again, and the Crimson Tide starting unit in the backfield. Their pictures taken here at the University of Alabama Rose Administration Building. The man at quarterback is Stedman Shealy from Dothan, Alabama, a senior. Major Ogilvy from Birmingham. Billy Jackson from Phoenix City, and Steve Whitman from Birmingham, all of them homegrown. So is Keith Pugh, the split end, and Tim Travis, the tight end. What amounts to 3 fullbacks working out of that wishbone. Steve Cox's kick is high and way back there into the end zone. And this time Don McNeil will put it down, and Alabama will go to work at the 20. The offensive front for the University of Alabama at the Amelia Gilgorgas Library. They're good size. Buddy Adelette, 238 pounds. Mike Brockett, guard, he's 241 pounds. Dwight Stevenson, a 242-pounder at center. Vince Booth, 237 pounds at guard. Jim Bunch, 240 pounds at tackle. And Tim Travis, the tight end, at 227. They're pretty good size, but they are also cohesive and quick. First offensive play for Alabama. Ball is handed off inside, and the Arkansas defense is right there to greet Major Ogilvy. Jim Elliott, number 79, who is a hometowner from Fayetteville, Arkansas, made the tackle. It is Jim Howard, Billy Ray Smith, Richard Richardson, Jimmy Elliott, and Jeff Goff up front. The linebackers and defensive backs are Morris, Douglas, Dameron, Matheny, Wessinger, and Evans. It'll be second down and 8 from the 22-yard line for Alabama, with Arkansas jumping on top with a turnover, 3-0. Shealy hands it off inside, and the big guy, Whitman, the fullback at 231 pounds, bangs and bangs and bangs. And finally, Teddy Morris, number 57, got him.
Keith, we just looked at a new formation that has not been shown by Alabama, a double wing with motion, and again trying to confuse the defense of Arkansas. It's very interesting that they have started early with the surprises that I talked about earlier.
Steve Whitman has to come to the sidelines to get a new shirt. In at fullback is Charlie Williams, number 38. Third down and about 3. They go to Williams, the fullback, and Jim Howard leads the defensive surge for Arkansas, and it looks like they stopped him a yard short. There is Lou Hope. He will walk about 40 miles today.
We'll put some mileage on those shoes.
It is fourth down. Woody Humphrey into punt. A left footer from Bourbonnais, Illinois. Oh, he almost fumbled. He gets off a low, poor kick. Gary Anderson was the deep man. It comes upfield, and it is fielded short, only 27 yards on the punt. Kevin Evans, the man that fielded it for Arkansas. The Razorbacks get the ball back at their own 44.
Chevrolet demonstrates how front-wheel drive pulls the 1980 Chevy Citation.
It's no surprise Citation can pull this trailer, but it may surprise you that with a special trailer hitch, this Citation will do it with the rear wheels off.
It's a new Chevy kind of compact.
Chevy Citation, the first front-wheel drive with Chevy behind it.
This could be the car you had in mind.
Take a Citation demonstration drive today.
Chevy Citation.
In this country, winter isn't a season. It's a warning, telling you it's time to move down from the cold, down toward a place called Miller Time, and the best tasting beer you can find.
When it's time to relax, one beer stands clear.
Miller High Life.
If you've got the time, we've got the beer. Miller Beer.
The Pro Bowlers Tour is back. The hottest strikes, the toughest spares, the top pros. The season premieres Saturday on ABC.
The Superdome in New Orleans for the 46th Sugar Bowl game. Arkansas leading 3-0 as a result of a 34-yard field goal by Ish Ordonez. They have the football, first down at the 44-yard line. Arkansas in white, Alabama in the crimson, and Kevin Scanlon sets his team with double wide to the open side of the field. Hands the ball off inside, and there is daylight there for Darrell Bowles. Bowles is a freshman from Brownsville, Texas. Didn't play much in the early season, but once he got his chance, boy, he took advantage of it, as you can see there.
Lou Holt said you got to pay the price to tackle him. He's 5'11", 189, been averaging 5.5. But I'll tell you this, watching him on the practice yesterday, he really is quick. He gets off the mark very rapidly.
He gained 9 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 1. And those are the numbers for the Arkansas quarterback, Scanlon. He'll put it up on 2nd and short. He's going deep, and it is, oh, my goodness, Jim Bob Harris had the ball right in his hands and did not intercept it.
Scanlon really overthrew the ball, and of course Jim Bob Harris should have made the interception there.
Stiggers was the man going downfield, but Gary had no chance at it. Let's have a look at Stiggers isolated.
He cannot beat him deep. He cuts to the inside, going to the post. Doesn't have anyone beaten. Watch here, Jim Bob Harris. Ball's way overthrown by Scanlon, just goes right through his arms. It would have been a tough catch. It was over the shoulder. Sometimes
you can make errors of commission as well as omission, though. 3rd down and short. They bang together on the handoff, and Alabama buries the ball carrier short of the 1st down. The Alabama defensive line got off the mark before the Arkansas offensive unit could do anything with him, and Darrell bowls his bowl backwards by Randy Scott and David Hanna, and that looks a little bit like the goal line play of a year ago against Penn State.
I'll tell you, you watch this Alabama defensive team, you'll know why they're ranked #1 in scoring defense.
Now they will punt. Going deep is Major Ogilvie, and Bruce Leahy will do the punting. Leahy, not Cox. Cox has a broken toe. Hurts him punting. Ogilvie, fair catch. He calls it back at the 18-yard line. There, Alabama will have its 2nd offensive possession with 9:43 to go in the 1st quarter. ABC Sports leads the way. A new way into the 80s with a great deal of sports excitement for you reflected there. We premiere the Pro Bowlers Tour, the 19th season on ABC at a special early time, 2:30 Eastern, 1:30 Central, and 4 Pacific time from Alameda, California, next Saturday. Steve Whitman is the fullback, number 45, in there with Jackson and Ogilvie. They send Travis out to the right side, give the ball off inside to Billy Jackson. He's from the 18 to the 21 for 3 yards. Teddy Morris, a sophomore out of Little Rock. Let's have a look at him in the middle of the fray.
#1 tackler on the Arkansas Ball Club. Let's see what he does here. He's fooled by the first action, but look at him come back and make Whitman miss and get in here and make the tackle.
2nd down and 7 for Alabama from the 21. Shealy. Close to the 25. The quarterback for Alabama led the team in rushing this past season. Jim Elliott and Randy Wessinger, the tackle for Arkansas.
And sir, look at that yardage there for Stedman Shealy. 761 yards for a quarterback. That's incredible with a 5.2 average.
Keith Marks from Tuscaloosa is in at the split end now, replacing Keith Pugh. Arkansas defense jumping around. It's a 5-man front. 52. Outside pitch goes to Billy Jackson. That time Arkansas jumping around, and its defense got burned by the option. 11-yard pickup.
It's a counter option, beautifully executed. Steps to the left, comes back. Shealy deals the ball up because he's forced to. Good blocking out in front, and he almost breaks this one.
The first down of the ball game for Alabama. And the man at my right, Ara Farsegian, the master of misdirection.
Sometimes. Keith Marks, the number 82, made a good block on that play to make it go.
36-yard line, 1st down, Bama. Whitman in motion. Shealy will throw for the first time. Dumps it off on a screen to Billy Jackson. He's got 4 shirts in front of him. Arkansas pursues it. He takes the ball to the 44. 8 yards on the play. Jim Howard, the tackle for the Hogs.
They're really putting the taxation on the Arkansas defense. We've seen misdirection. We've seen middle screen. I'll tell you this, multiple formations. That's why they keep the pressure on you defensively. They surprise you. You cannot count on a steady offensive plays from this Alabama team.
Number 87, Billy Ray Smith, was the Arkansas lineman who had penetrated on the previous play. Now they gap the defensive front. And give it to Whitman, the fullback, and he found the gap. He got a good block from Mike Brock on the left side. and danced it over into Arkansas country for the first time today. It's first down, Alabama, at the Arkansas 46, 10 yards on the carry.
Lou Holtz said yesterday that they're basically an odd team, having someone play over the center. But he said Dwight Stevenson was such a great football player, he figures he's going to block the man over him. So he moves him over and gives him, they give an even defense, figuring that they might as well give that up, change the defensive formation, although you'll see here Richardson.
Here's that double wing again with Simon outside. Ogilvie going now back into almost a broken bone formation. They get it out to Ogilvie, and he's going to make something out of it. The quarterback, Sheely, was hit behind the line of scrimmage, but he got away with it, and we've got a penalty flag thrown at the point of the tackle. Kevin Evans, the free safety of Arkansas, may have grabbed the face mask. The referee is Bill Jennings.
And a personal foul, face mask against the White Club.
Here's the play.
Ogilvie almost breaks this away. Going to the outside, he's got great speed. He's finally brought down. And, of course, that additional 15-yard penalty takes the Alabama team inside the 25.
It's a Big 8 conference team of officials. Bill Jennings is the referee. Frank Ellis, the head linesman. Ed Shannon, the field judge. Gaspar Perricone, the umpire. Sam Mavis, the line judge. Artie Falk, the back judge. First down for Alabama from the 22-yard line. And it's going to be touchdown, Ogilvie. From 22 yards gets the block from Vince Booth, number 60, that opened the door for him.
Great Alabama drive. They put Whitman in motion, and Arkansas rotated to that side, and of course they went back away from it to the short side of the field for a touchdown.
For the extra point, Alan McElroy. Into the upper deck. Good. 6 minutes, 37 seconds to play in the first quarter. And Alabama gets the lead, 7-3.
America, now you can turn down your hot water heaters to 120 degrees, save money, and still get clean dishes. KitchenAid introduces a new energy-saving dishwasher, the only dishwasher that heats its own hot water in every complete cycle. The new KitchenAid can save money on your total hot water bill, and at an energy-saving 120 degrees, no other dishwasher gets dishes as clean as KitchenAid. KitchenAid, because it's worth it, now more than ever.
You know, choosing insurance, especially business insurance, can really get you down. So Fireman's Fund suggests someone to give you a lift. It's someone who represents several companies, who's free to pick the one with the most for your insurance dollar. Someone with this sign, your independent agent. Take it from Fireman's Fund. You'll never find anyone better to get things off the ground. In the yellow pages, Fireman's Fund Insurance Companies.
Sunday night, Burt Reynolds in the longest yard at a special time, 8 o'clock, 7 Central and Mountain.
We'll have a look at the Alabama touchdown in a moment. Give you a little bit of perspective in some of the things that can happen in that kind of a melee. Gary Anderson is number 43. He's the beat man for Arkansas. Alan McElroy will kick it off. 7 plays, 82 yards at the time there. And it's 7-3, Alabama. Incidentally, the man scheduled to be the umpire today, Bob Caceres, is hospitalized in Des Moines, watching, I hope, and feeling fine, I hope. Bob had a heart attack on his way down to the game, and we're very sorry about that. He's a fine gentleman. The ball is fielded at the goal line by Anderson. He was a bit tentative coming out with it, and he gets it out to the 19-yard line, where he's brought down by Randy Scott. Here's the touchdown, and the man era we should put our eyes on is number 60, Vince Booth.
Right, if you'll watch him come across here, Alabama gets away with one here. You'll see the clip on number 48. Watch him strike from the rear right there. Hitting from the rear. That's the clip.
His first contact now is all right.
Yes,
but it's the second contact.
As you see the way the defender falls,
yep.
And, of course, Ogilvie gets in. Of course, officials are going to miss some. That particular one, of course, was a touchdown drive.
And it's first down Arkansas at the 19. Scanlon stays inside with it. And the gain is out to about the 22. You've got Bowles and Anderson as the setbacks. The fullback is Bowles, number 28. The other halfback is Gary Anderson. The starting offense today for Arkansas shows 6 seniors versus 9 for Alabama. Actually, if you include Bowles in there, they would have a pair of freshmen set behind Scanlon. That's Anderson. And Anderson is close to a first down. And that's just old-fashioned single wing blocking there.
That's right, just power blocking. Going back to that kickoff, Anderson had 1 foot on the field of play, 1 foot in the end zone. Had he retreated and not come out, it would have been a safety. He made a good decision to run that back.
That is the first down for Arkansas. They did not make a first down in their initial possession. They settled for 3 points. Alabama then drove it 82 yards to take the lead 7-3. We've got 5:50 to play in the first quarter. First down for the Razorbacks. Scanlon's going to throw. Getting some heat from Hamilton. Can't get off. Wayne Hamilton. Looping to the outside, ran him down.
Boy, did he come.
He had 3 men going deep.
They had E.J. Jr. blocked, but Hamilton comes from the backside, really turns it on with great speed. Scanlon out to the left, hesitates momentarily. You see him get outside of Jr. right there. But look, Hamilton put the pressure on just as Scanlon gets ready to throw and brings him down for negative yardage.
All the way back inside the 24.
Here's another angle here. It's fortunate Scanlon didn't fumble the football because he was in the process of unloading it.
They need just about 16 yards. Fumble. Alabama's got it. At the 21, Thomas Boyd.
Looked like Scanlon pulled away a little bit early, or the ball was snapped a little late. Great break for the Alabama Ball Club. Let's see if we can see. It looks like Scanlon. No, he hangs in there pretty good. Doesn't look like he pulled away, but you can see the fumble on the exchange, which is unusual.
Well, that was Hufek in at center, snapping the ball, not Burlingame, who started at center. And here's Boyd, who sees the football rolling around, and the lanky linebacker just dove on it. And they put it down at the 22-yard line. First down, Alabama. Shealy gives the ball to Jackson. And Billy Jackson thunders to the 11. That will be a first down.
Number 1 tackler on the Alabama team. He is blitzing. He sees the ball on the exchange fumble, and he's got it. Number 90, Tommy Boyd.
Jackson now 3 carries, 25 yards, gained 11 there. Well, not quite 11. We're going to bring the change in to make sure. It looks like a first down from here. So each team now has turned it over 1 time. Danny Phillips has gone in at tackle. Jarvis Redwine has scored for the Cornhuskers of Nebraska for a 7-0 lead in the first quarter in the Cotton Bowl game. They played over in Dallas. And for a change, they've got good weather, and it's a gorgeous day in New Orleans. I didn't see a cloud this morning. That's Jackson. And he's inside the 3 before Teddy Morris brings him down.
Well, they went on a quick count. Caught Arkansas not prepared for it. They were waiting for a longer count, and they really get leverage at the corner. There's Morris. He's blocked down. Look at him scramble, get up, come over here, and make the tackle and save a touchdown. They're having a tough time keeping off this great offensive line of Alabama.
O-line defense in there now. The extra lineman on second down. Into the middle. Nope. Major Ogilvie. They said Jackson straight ahead. Ogilvie into the middle. Jackson was in, but Ogilvie had the ball. Morris again, the tackle.
And once again, a quick count.
You can see how close it is. Both Ogilvie and Jackson now with 34 yards in the ball game. Mark Nix comes in at halfback. Alabama takes a timeout. Ogilvie over getting a new shirt. He'll be able to come back. 7-3 the score. Alabama threatening to get more. 7-3. Ogilvie is back with a new shirt. And the football is resting about a foot away from the Arkansas goal line. It is first and goal to go, Alabama. First and goal. Ogilvie, touchdown. Extra point try by McElroy. Good. And so at 3:46 to play in the first quarter, Alabama takes an Arkansas fumble and turns it into its second touchdown. 4 plays in 22 yards, and from the top, watch Ogilvie go over the top.
Unbalanced line. They really put the pressure on you, and there's no way you're going to deny him. He really comes in. They got great offensive blocking in the front. Taking another look at it here. Just reverse pivots with 2 lead blockers, Whitman and Jackson, and in goes Major Ogilvie. Let him take off. No question about whether he's in the end zone.
And now Arkansas has got to tighten its belt. Alabama jumping out to a 14-3 lead. They've got to start moving the football. But I'll tell you, it is easier said than done. Ogilvie taking a whiff of oxygen. We're indoors at the Superdome in New Orleans. McElroy preparing to kick it off. And the deep man for Arkansas is Gary Anderson. Averaging up near 20 yards this year in his kickoff return. There's the story on Alabama's second scoring march. McElroy comes forward. Hangs it high for Anderson at the 3. Oh. Bang down at the 23. Thomas Boyd, number 90, got him. Thomas Boyd is a name you're going to hear more and more as the years wear on, because he's only a sophomore. 6'3", 202 from Huntsville. And he's hobbling now as he comes off the field.
You know, they lost a great group of linebackers a year ago, and that was a big question mark as the Alabama team went into the season. But Boyd and Randy Scott have played outstanding football.
Here's Arkansas to the attack again. At the 23-yard line, first down, Scanlon pitches the ball outside to James Colbert. Nothing there. Well, he'll get 3 maybe. The flow of the Alabama defensive front is quite remarkable.
That was Byron Braggs, wasn't it, number 47? The great speed there coming off the line, the defensive tackle.
Gary De Niro is in at a defensive end position, replacing Wayne Hamilton right now. McNeil is out of there at a cornerback position. Here's the pitch again to Tolbert. This time he gets around the corner, and he's added about 3 more as he comes up across the 30, just across the 30. They're working on Thomas Boyd on the right knee. Putting some ice on it.
There was a lot of contact on that kickoff when he tackled Anderson. It was a real hit.
Bobby Jones is in there at the linebacking position, replacing Boyd, number 97. Jeremiah Castile in at the cornerback, replacing McNeil. It is 3rd down and 2. And into the middle. Trying for the first down goes the Arkansas fullback, and I don't know if he made it.
I don't think so.
Nope, doesn't look it, does it? Number 74, right down in the stack, big David Hanna, who wrapped his arms around Darrell Bowles and held him. And it is 4th down and a yard. In comes the kicking team.
It's going to be a big series of plays for the Arkansas defense. They want to stay in this ball game.
Tommy Wilcox going deep. He's a youngster from the New Orleans area. They got a 10-man front against Leahy. Looks like they're going after him. Nope, now they peel back Sin 2. Beautiful kick by Leahy. Hangs it high. He forces a fair catch by Wilcox back at the 26-yard line. Well, next Saturday, we'll be down in, or over in, or way out yonder in Honolulu for the Hula Bowl. And, boy, have they got some people to entertain you in that ball game. Of course, you got Charles White and Billy Sims squaring off, but look at the rest of them. You got Jimmy Streeter, you got Paul McDonald, you got Mark Malone, you got Matt Suey. It's a who's who in college football for the 1979 season.
Oh, that's a great lineup there. White and Sims.
Have
Wow.
some fun. Joe Jones, Mark Nix, and Charlie Williams. The backfield now as Paul Bryant goes for the fresh troops. And from the 26, the play goes to about the 29 with Joe Jones, a junior from Thomaston, Georgia, carrying the ball. Down to about 1:20 to play in the first quarter, in Alabama sitting on a 14-3 lead.
That's one thing about Bear Bryant. He doesn't hesitate to put in the number 2 unit, give him some playing time. And he's pleased to put in that second line because he wants to get some experience for him. The line graduates.
It goes to Nix. Nix, a sophomore from Altoona, Alabama. They'll put it at the 32-yard line. There's the time remaining in the first quarter of play. It's going to bring up 3rd down. They need about 4 yards.
Arkansas needs to hold them here to get their confidence back defensively. It's a big play for them.
Stedman Shealy moves Jones out to a flanker. Kept it and didn't make it.
That'll help their confidence because they have not been able to stop Alabama. And getting into that end zone, 2 touchdowns in the first quarter is quite an accomplishment against the Arkansas Ball Club.
The first punt by Humphrey, after he almost dropped the ball, was officially 26 yards. Gary Anderson is the deep man. This time Woody handles it clean, spins it up. Anderson, nothing but red shirt. Goes down on a knee, and they bury him, and there is no flag. That was a 31-yard punt.
Step.
On 4th down. On 1st down, I beg your pardon, for Arkansas. Looking at the alignment, they send Farrell and Stiggers out wide with those 2 freshman backs in there, Anderson and Bowles. And now, they've had 3 shots at Alabama and haven't done much with them. This time they go to the wide stuff and get Anderson into the secondary, and Anderson shows them something there. What I was trying to take the time to say is that we've got to see Arkansas start getting some yardage somewhere, and it appears the only place that they're going to be able to get it is going to the outside.
Watch on 1st down and 10. They've got a stunt on, and they're firing the linebacker, Randy Scott, number 50, and the other linebacker goes. This is very interesting. It's a gambling-type defense trying to give Arkansas a bad play, but they had a good play on, a quick screen to the right, and Anderson runs it very well.
Right place, right time. It's good for a 1st down at the 48-yard line for the Hogs. Well, they stay inside with it this time, and they run in there between Kalinda and Stewart. And the gain is to the Alabama inside the 45. Now, the numbers for the first quarter look like this.
You can see the dominance of the Alabama team in that first quarter. 104 total yards to 29 for Arkansas. And look at the rushing yardage, right up to the expectations of Alabama, 96 yards. They keep that ball on the ground, they can move it, but they really put a lot of taxation on Arkansas's defense.
Thomas Boyd is back in at linebacker. 2nd down, 3. And there's the 1st down. Randy Scott over to make the play on Darrell Bowles. Bowles is wearing 28. That's the number Ben Cowan wore when he won a couple of rushing titles in the Southwest Conference. And Arkansas has a 1st down just short of the, right about the Alabama 41-yard line.
Well, Alabama's a multiple defensive team. You'll look at everything, and they do a lot of stunning and gambling on 1st down. But I've never seen a blitz as they did on that first play before. This is interesting. They try to give you a bad play if they can on the 1st down situation.
just getting underway here in the second quarter. With Alabama leading 14-3. Arkansas got a little march going here now. Scanlon stands up and throws wide to Stiggers. And Stiggers is brought down at the 39. Ricky Tucker was over there. I'll tell you this, if Stiggers gets loose, he might have flown all the way. E.J. Jr. is number 39 for Alabama.
There they come with strong safety also. Jr. and Wilcox coming in on the first down situation. Both of them get to Scanlon, but he gets the ball away. They're using a lot of aggressive stunts on early downs.
And it's 2nd down and 8 from inside the 40.
Here it comes again. Looks like man-to-man coverage.
Farrell, big fella, 6'5". They haven't thrown to him. They give the ball off to Bowles. Bowles on the pitch. Gets down to about the 37. Big game for Kevin Scanlon. I talked to him yesterday about it.
Kevin, you waited a long time, and a lot of time just sitting and literally waiting in your transfer and everything, but this has to be a big moment in your young life.
I would definitely say it's the biggest football game I've ever been in. All my teammates feel the same way. It's just one of excitement. I've been waiting 5 years. I've also been waiting a month since we played our last game. We realized we were going to the Super Bowl on December 1st, and the anticipation has been building and building, but it's the biggest game of my life and also the greatest moment of my life. I just can't wait to get started.
Scanlon cannot get the pass away. Sacked for the 2nd time in the ball game by Wayne Hamilton. He had Duckworth and Farrell. Farrell curling on a post and Duckworth on a fly, both on the same side of the field, and Hamilton messed it up.
Lou Holtz's concerns yesterday are well-founded. He was concerned about the pass protection, and thus far they have not gotten enough protection for Scanlon to develop any kind of passing game.
And Leahy's in to punt. Spins it up. High kick. Arkansas's down there to cover it deep. And they put it down at about the 1. 39-yard punt. But it was so effective in positioning the ball deep. Arkansas has a good kicking game, and a good kicking game includes coverage.
It's a beautiful job by Ed Jackson. Look at him go beyond the ball, bleed every inch out of it, and down it just before it goes into the end zone. Great piece of work.
And Alabama comes up at the 1. First down. First unit back in. Shealy. Penalty flag down. Jackson carries out to about the 4. Line judge threw the flag. Again, to tell you, it's a Big 8 conference crew. Bill Jennings, the referee. He is wired with a microphone. Penalty against Alabama, as you see Bill indicate.
That's kind of a tough decision there, Keith, whether or not to take. They're going to take the penalty moving back to the about a half-a-yard line.
All right, here's Bill.
The left end is moving on a red.
All right, it was the left end. That would have been Keith Pugh in that alignment. Just a fraction too soon. Inside the 1. First down, 11. Jackson to the 5. Coming up out of the secondary is Kevin Evans, number 15, and Randy Wessinger, 17.
Well, that Jackson was really running hard that time. Whew. Got a head of steam up there.
Nix is in. Ogilvy out in the Alabama backfield. There are the signs being wigwagged in from the Arkansas side of the field for the defensive alignment here. 5-man front. 2nd down from the 5-yard line. Shealy in his end zone, going to put it up and go for Pugh, and Pugh's out there, but the pass is too long. And Keith had broken free in the coverage.
He was open. A great call.
All right, now, as he's coming down the field, we'll take a look at him isolated. And when you pick up number 89, let me tell you that Kim Dameron is 5'10" and 159 pounds. Pugh is 6'1", 174.
He really turned Dameron around. He's wide open here. But Stedman Shealy just overthrows him. He'd have gone all the way. Dameron's a walk-on and a real tough little guy. But he was beaten that time.
Billy Jackson is out. Major Ogilvy is in. So it's Ogilvy, Nix, and Whitman in the wishbone for Alabama behind Shealy. And Shealy turns around. Something causes him to call timeout. Alabama has 1 timeout remaining in the first half with 10:43 to play. The Tide leading 14-3. For the Crimson Tide of Alabama, wearing the crimson shirts, it is 3rd down, just short of the 6-yard line. They need about 6 for the first down. Going to quick kick it. Got a pretty good roll on it, and it takes an Alabama bounce. And comes on up and bounces back across midfield. And Arkansas is going to have Major Ogilvy's kick down at about the Alabama 49-yard, well, just over midfield. So the old quick kick. Terry Elston tied it up for the Houston Cougars 7-7 against the Cornhuskers of Nebraska in the Cotton Bowl game in the second quarter. Arkansas comes out here in the Sugar Bowl now, trailing by 14-3, and on the football just over midfield in the Alabama side. Arkansas still lagging considerably in total yardage in the ball game, but they showed a little more pop and punch the last time they had the ball. Roland Sales, number 21, is in the backfield. Kevin Scanlon goes outside to Gary Anderson. That freshman can fly. He's got a first down for Arkansas at the Alabama 32-yard line. He gains 17.
First time they've been able to get to the outside. They executed the outside option perfectly. Watch Scanlon come down the line. Read the end. Perfect pitch out here to Anderson, and watch him accelerate once he fields the ball. Makes a good move. Comes down the sideline. Finally forced, well, I guess he stepped out earlier there before he was even hit.
First down Hogs at the Tide 32. Scanlon gives it to Roland Sales. And Sales running over the left side behind Herman and Moon. They'll give his progress to the Alabama 27. And Arkansas, this possession showing a little more snap offensively.
They've been mixing it up on their starting count. They'll delay at the line and probably try to audibilize, and then also they'll go on a quick count.
Farrell and Duckworth are the wide people on 2nd and 5. Inside. Roland Sales to about the 24. Give him 3. It'll bring up 3rd and 2.
Third down, and up to now, Arkansas has had trouble converting the third down situations. Let's see what they go with here.
Scanlon, the quarterback, stopped short by Randy Scott.
Will Lou go for the 3 points, or will he try to maintain possession? It'll be an interesting call here.
That's what he needs.
He's going to go for it.
Anderson didn't make it. Randy Scott stopped him.
Beautiful defense. Well, look, there's Lou Holtz. I know he's disappointed. They're going to measure it.
Randy Scott is not all that big at 205, but he's made out of barbed wire, and he never stops moving. He made 2 big tackles for Alabama in Arkansas's possession. Now here's the Tide at the 23, first down. Whitman in motion. Shealy hands the ball to Ogilvy. And Ogilvy moves it to the 28. Bite off a pretty good chunk on first down.
Randy
Yes,
Scott.
Andy.
Second down, a little more than 5.
Home run.
Stedman Shealy to the sideline. Pugh out of bounds at the 49. First down. He beat Ken Dameron.
Beautiful throw. If there's any question or doubt whether or not Stedman can throw, he comes back, fakes a run action. Watch him deliver right on. Bang-o.
22 yards.
Keith Pugh keeps his feet in. He just runs a simple out pattern. Dameron looks for him to go inside. This time he goes outside, wide open.
Marks in, Pugh out, second unit backfield. In motion, Charlie Williams. Ball given to Ken Simon. Trying to wiggle it out to the outside. Gets about 3 yards. 7:40 to go first half. Alabama 14-3.
Ken Simon is a high hurdling record. They see there's another replay of Pugh stepping in. Watch him keep his feet in. He only needs one. He's got both of them in. No problem.
Second down, 7 at the Arkansas 47.
Defense.
The big guy in the middle, Williams, the freshman fullback from Bessemer, 219 pounds, and he just rumbles inside the 40 for an Alabama first down. Pugh and Marks now apparently carrying in play, giving Stedman Shealy the opportunity to accept it or check it off. Ball is handed off to Jeff Fagan. And out of Hollywood, Florida, another freshman. And again, Alabama gets big yardage on first down.
Well, I'll tell you, that offensive line is really popping out of there. Doing a great job of blocking, getting leverage, whether it's inside or outside. This is another good drive on the part of Alabama.
Ball is at the Arkansas 33. Second down and 3. Mark Nix is in. Fagan's shirt torn. Simon looping back. Charlie Williams to about the 28. Steve Douglas, a freshman out of Richardson, Texas, the tackle for Arkansas. That's another first down for Alabama. The Tide, to use an old phrase, is rolling.
Well, I'll tell you, Vince Boots at right guard, Jim Bunch at right tackle, Dwight Stevenson at center, left side, Mike Brock and Adelette. I'll tell you, they're really blocking.
Another instance of where the offensive line was off the mark for Jeff Fagan back in the ball game. But this time, Steve Douglas, the linebacker, found a crack in the offensive line, penetrated, and he brought him down. No gain. Second down, 10. Alabama now has 9 running backs who have carried the ball for 128 yards. 9 people have run the football.
That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. Matter of fact, they had 25 interceptions. 14 different people participated in those 25 interceptions.
No wonder it's a happy team. Fagan again.
Oh.
This time, Danny Phillips will have none of it. Junior from Hermitage, Arkansas, in there to bring him down for a loss.
Well, he penetrated that time and walked right into that quick pitch. Great piece of defensive work by Danny Phillips.
Ball is back at the 33, where third down is coming up. On ABC Sports this coming Saturday, the Pro Bowlers Tour. Note the times there as we premiere the PBT for the 19th season. ABC's Wide World of Sports offers the Hula Bowl, and it is really a star-studded cast this year.
Look for a gadget here on this situation, Keith. No, he doesn't like it. I'll bet he had a gadget on, didn't like what he saw.
That's his last time out. 4:45 to go in the first half, and it's Alabama charged with the timeout.
From the people who brought you Die-Hard batteries, Road Handler tires, and Steady Rider shock absorbers comes the Sears Muzzler, the aluminized muffler that's only $17.99. It's so tough, Sears promises the Muzzler will last as long as you own your American-made car, or return it for refund or replacement free. And if Sears installed it, they'll install the new one free. The Muzzler, only $17.99. Installation and additional parts extra at Sears.
Hi, I'm Carlo Rossi. You know, to make really good tasting wines, you need to know exactly the right time to pick the grapes. And that's when experience makes the difference. We get the grapes to the winery when they're at their peak. That's why folks like our Carlo Rossi wines. Like our Burgundy, it's soft and mellow. I'm sure you'll taste the difference experience makes. I like talking about Carlo Rossi Burgundy, but I'd rather drink it.
The Pro Bowlers Tour is back. The hottest strikes, the toughest spares, the top pros. The season premieres Saturday on ABC.
Don't fall on New Year's Day. 4:45 to go in the first half of play. It's third down, 15 at the 33-yard line of Arkansas. Let's see if there's a gimmick involved in this one. That's Simon in motion. Sheely back to throw, getting pressure, and they got him. Incomplete forward pass. As big 79 Jim Elliott was thundering. Dameron was coming, but Elliott came roaring in.
He's played outstanding football for Arkansas this year. He is blocked to the ground here. Gets up, puts on additional pressure here. Let's see if he gets... No, he's not the one that gets to Sheely first.
No, Dameron got there first.
Oh, yeah.
It is fourth down and 15 for Alabama. New football brought onto the field, and Woody Humphrey will try to stick it out in the corner somewhere, deep. Humphrey does his job. It's a 28-yard punt, but it sure is effective.
Of course, this is the best pass defense in the world to get pressure on the passer. You see Sheely coming back after making good fake inside, gets ready to throw, hesitates momentarily. And then, of course, a great effort there by Dameron.
I thought Buddy Holt did a smart thing, too. When that punt went downfield there, he just simply went down and caught it. Wasn't going to fiddle around with the bouncing on this artificial surface.
They reciprocated on the punting situation.
At the 5 for Arkansas. Hand off the Roland Sales and nothing.
Well, I'll tell you this, if they go back to pass, I'll guarantee there'll be a lot of pressure on from the end.
Bowles comes in for Arkansas. That'll put Sales on the sidelines. Second down 10 from their own 5 with 4 minutes to play in the first half. Alabama 14, Arkansas 3. Scanlon's pass. Bob Farrell, he's got it, and he's out at the 41-yard line. Sooner or later, they had to go to the lanky guy, and he picks up 36 yards.
You see, he fakes a sweep, comes back, and lays it right out there. And Farrell has got leverage here, and of course he also has height, as you pointed out, 6'5". Comes straight up the field, weaves in, and then goes to the post. He has 28 Don McNeil beaten, who is an outstanding football player. McNeil is, and he's done many, many outstanding things for the Alabama team. That time he was beaten.
At the 41, first down Hog. Scanlon back to throw it.
Blitz.
Gets it off to Anderson. Anderson is caught back at the 39-yard line. E.J. Jr., number 39.
I'll tell you, see Junior here, the defensive right end, number 39, 6'3", 227. Flows clear over from the right end. Gets over here and gets in on the tackle on Anderson.
Boyd was there. Loss of 2, second down, 12. Scanlon back to throw. Just has no chance.
A lot of credit is given to the Alabama defensive team, rightfully so, but much credit has to go to the coaches that prepare them. They do a superb job. They've kept Arkansas off balance this entire first half. They don't have time to pass the football. They change up their alignments, their coverages. They're very difficult to try to move the ball on with any consistency.
Boyd, Scott, Lyles, the three Tigers, doing that damage to Arkansas. The ball is back at the 34. Third down and 17. Kevin goes over the middle. It's Duckworth. Ball comes out. Incomplete pass. Boy, did Bobby Duckworth get a greeting.
He really did. He had the ball. Scanlon put it right in there. Here comes Duckworth, 6'3", 197. That's great height. McNeil bumps him there legally. Comes down to the inside. Watch him go up for it.
Now watch the hit after he gets the ball in his hands.
Comes down with it.
That's a completed pass, huh?
Oh, yes, it is. But look at that contact.
Ball comes out. It's picked up by an Arkansas man following the play, but that looked like a completed pass to me. Leahy's in to punt it. Good kick.
Oh, wow.
Oh, turns it over, and he runs Ogilvie all the way back to the 18. Look at this.
Look up.
He's got an escort.
He's got it.
Oh, he didn't quite make it. You know what? He got tangled up with his own man, number 47, I think, and fell down. I really think number 47 of Alabama was the guy. Steve Clyde was back there. But watch now and see if he doesn't trip over his own man.
He outkicks his coverage.
Myron Bragg.
Here comes Major Ogilvie, a great football player. Good blocking up here. Shakes a tackler down the sideline. Let's see whether or not he's tripped up by his own man. There's Boyd blocking. No, he's tripped up by...
Clyde got him. Steve Clyde reached in underneath and got his foot. 46-yard punt, 49-yard return. Alabama's cooking at the Arkansas 30. And Billy Jackson goes in motion. Stedman Shealy going wide outside to Jackson. Big play. Evans gets him down at the 15.
Take another look at this return. Major Ogilvie, an all-purpose football player for this Alabama team. Gets a little seam, a little crack there. Down the sideline he goes and puts this team in great field position.
Major's having a pretty good day, isn't he?
Let's see how Clyde, number 80, as you see, dives here and just gets his hand on him. Now he gets his left foot with his left hand.
Well, if Braggs had been able to get there just a fraction sooner, it would have been 6. It's first down, Alabama, at the Arkansas 15. Ogilvie. They get Major at about the 13. Wessinger played it tough.
I'm sure that the Arkansas team has not seen this double wing formation. It was one of my favorites. It puts a lot of pressure on the entire defensive secondary because quick pass receivers can get out. But with this motion, they get leverage at the corner on the outside option.
Nix is in, Ogilvie out for Alabama. Second down 8 at the Arkansas 13. A minute 14 to go, first half. That's Whitman in motion. Shealy gives the ball to Nix. Nix is pushed out of bounds. Number 34 was there to make the first contact, and then Wessinger shoved him out. Jeff Goff, the defensive right end, slowed him. And this is what we'll have for you at halftime. Two great bands. We'll talk to both coaches. First half highlights on Fireman's Fund Flashback and a special presentation from the NCAA. Alan Gray has gone in now at quarterback for Alabama. Stedman Shealy out to get a new shirt. They tore that one off his back. A minute and 5 to play in the first half. Third down at about 7. Gray gives it to Nix. Nix goes to about the 8-yard line. So they're going to be looking at 4th and short, and here you got to wonder about a field goal.
Now I would think he'd want to get the... No, looks like... No, he's going to go for the field goal. I would think he'd want that 17 points up there.
Yes, sir. It'll be McElroy to try the field goal, 25 yards. From that distance, he's 7 out of 8 on the regular season.
Hello!
Angle is left to right. Good. 25 seconds to play in the first half. Alabama leads by 14, 17-3.
World of Sports, the Hula Bowl. And for the first time, back-to-back Heisman winners will play against each other. Charles White and Billy Sims, Saturday.
Yes, indeedy. The Hula Bowl Saturday, that's going to be a lot of fun. 17-3 right now. Arkansas is in trouble against this Alabama football team. We've got 25 seconds to play. And they send Gary Anderson deep to receive the kickoff from Alan McElroy, who has just knocked a 25-yard field goal through to build the lead for the Tide.
What's the outside? This Alabama team is so well coached. No area do they have any weakness. They're well prepared.
Oh, skidding kick, and Arkansas lets it go out of bounds. And that'll cost McElroy 5. He'll come back to the 35 and kick it off. Bears losing one of his outstanding coaches. Bill Oliver's going to the University of Tennessee, Chattanooga, succeeding Joe Morrison, who's gone off to New Mexico. And ABC News tonight will present a special interview as Frank Reynolds talks with President Carter. And it's part 2 of a special 5-part exclusive interview with the president. Frank Reynolds tonight will talk to him about the past year and his hopes for next year.
First segment was very interesting.
Frank gets after him. Asks hard questions.
He sure does.
Here's the kick from the 35. Anderson will take it at the 13. Back to the 34. 21 yards on the return. And now we have 21 seconds to play in the first half. Bill Fleming will be with us at halftime. And we'll be talking with Bear Bryant before he goes to the locker room. I know that Mary Harmon Bryant is in her hotel, and I hope she's watching the game. She's been feeling a bit poorly. Not able to come today, but Mary Harmon, we wish you the very best for the new year. Well, Bowles not going to go anywhere. It's number 47, Byron Braggs, defensive tackle, a 260-pounder out of Montgomery, a junior, just locked. Humor. It is a great ally when things are going poorly as they are right now. With Alabama leading 17-3, the Tide will kick off. McElroy. Anderson is the deep man for Arkansas. The second half is underway. Anderson goes 4 or 5 yards in the end zone, and he'll put it down there. So Arkansas will go to work from its 20 with Scanlon, Anderson, Sales, Stiggers, and Farrell. Probably go more to Farrell in the second half, I would think. Clyde Moon, Herman Burlingame, Stuart Kalinda, the big guys up front. We'll introduce you to the defensive people when we have a moment. Now, let's see what Arkansas comes up with here in the opening possession of the second half. Stiggers wide to the right. Hofek is in at center. Hofek was the center when they fumbled it, and Alabama got its second touchdown. Scanlon rolls it. Shoves it to Stiggers. He's got it right at the 30. That's a first down for Arkansas. So there's something a little different right there. The Denny chimes on the campus of the University of Alabama. And we'll have a look at the defensive people. Wayne Hamilton from the defensive end position. Byron Braggs is the tackle. Curtis McGriff, nose guard. David Hanna, one of the Hanna boys. E.J. Jr., the defensive end. First down, Razorbacks. Just outside the 30, it's Anderson. To the 33, close to the 34. From the front porch to the President's Mansion. Thomas Boyd, linebacker, who's back in there. Knee wasn't hurt much. Randy Scott was spectacular from Decatur, Georgia in the first half. Don McNeil, fine cornerback. And Mike Clements, the other cornerback. And you notice these youngsters are all from the South. Tommy Wilcox, right out of this area, may wind up as a quarterback one of these days. Jim Bob Harris, who also came over to Alabama as a quarterback. Second down, call it 7. Scanlon turns it up the middle. The young man from Beaver Falls, Pennsylvania, takes it to the Alabama 47-yard line. First down, 20 on the play.
I think it was a broken play. I think it's a broken play. One of the backs goes the wrong way. They both go the opposite way. The quick reactions of Scanlon, he decides to keep the ball. And, of course, the defense reacts to the backs, and Scanlon has a lot of daylight to run into.
One of the things you could see in the middle there was Hofek took care of McGriff. That gave Scanlon some running room, too. First down at the Alabama 47. Scanlon gets it away. Pass is complete to number 82, Darrell Mason, a sophomore from Little Rock. And a flag on the field as he went over the sidelines. E.J. Jr. was over there. 17-yard pickup. Might have been a late hit.
I tell you, E.J. Jr. really stenciled Scanlon that time. He put a real hit on him.
Jr. was the man that decked the quarterback. The flag, however, was thrown on the sidelines. Personal foul. Face mask, it's called. So, when you're flailing away trying to grab a big guy, and Mason is a big guy, 217 pounds. That's the first time he's seen the football today, and he turns it into a big 17-yard pickup plus the penalty.
Keith, I didn't think from this vantage point that Scanlon was going to get that ball off. E.J. Jr. came in there, and just as he released it, I mean, Jr. really hit him. Scanlon went down, but he got the ball off for the completion. It was very close.
So all of a sudden, here in the opening moments of the ball game, Arkansas going to the air.
In the face mask, number 18. Down is 1.
Ricky Tucker. Referee Bill Jennings told us the man had grabbed it. You see Ricky coming across, and it was an inadvertent grab. He was just trying to bring him down.
Right. Absolutely.
Tucker only weighs 176, and the man that had the ball is a 217. It's first down, Arkansas at the Alabama 15-yard line. And Anderson cuts it back to the line of scrimmage. He didn't get back to the line of scrimmage as Warren Lyles, a 245-pound sophomore out of Birmingham, playing the nose guard position, brought him down.
Boy, they use aggressive defenses on the first down situations. Once again, both the tackle and the end coming hard, pinching to the inside, shut that play off before it could even get started.
I don't think Arkansas is going to challenge Alabama with the infantry, do you?
They give them a lot of bad plays because of the stunning. They're willing to take chances because of the quickness of their secondary and linebackers.
Stiggers is way wide to the left, top of the picture. You can just see him. Scanlon on a roll right.
Puts it in the air for Clyde. Knocked away by McNeil. Clyde ran a good pattern, but McNeil just was simply equal to the challenge.
There was also a great throw, but McNeil came up in there and knocked that ball down, and on many occasions he's done that for Alabama. Last year in the Penn State game, he intercepted one in the end zone. Here's the throw by Scanlon. Watch McNeil come over. It's a beautiful lead. The ball would have been a touchdown. McNeil bats the ball away.
And it's third down, and about 11 yards to go from outside the 15. Farrell, he's got it. He's down inside the 5. It should be a first down for Arkansas. Bob Farrell against Ricky Tucker. He has 5 inches in height on him, and that time the Hogs cashed it in.
Nobody underneath to shelter him, and Scanlon puts it right there. One of the tough throws. It's a very difficult throw, and he put it right there, and it looks like it's going to be close.
I think it's a first down.
Scanlon says so. Yep.
Farrell has now caught 2 in the game, 48 yards. Scanlon 8 of 11 for 89. McGriff goes into the lineup with Lyles for the goal line defense for Alabama on first and goal at the 4. Bowles to the 3.
You could see the weight distribution of the backs that time. You could see they were going to come to the right. It's a key, and if Alabama picks that up, they'll get a little advantage by sliding or moving to that side.
They've taken Farrell out of the ball game to go to a double tight end circumstance.
Let's also keep in mind that Alabama has only given 2 rushing touchdowns during the entire 1979, and of course now into 80.
Duckworth is wide. Second down goal. Lob over the middle, incomplete. He was looking for Steve Clyde, and it was batted down by that man, Thomas Boyd.
Great
might
work.
well have intercepted it.
The tight end was open. Beautiful work by Boyd. It was a good call.
Yeah, it is a good call.
Makes a dive in here, then he reaches up, jumps up, leads him. Look at Boyd go up, backs it with his left arm. You can see the tight end open in the end zone.
Third and goal from the 3. Sales is in. Scanlon option. Nothing doing. 47. Bragg.
You think they're not a tough football team, a great defensive team? Look at Hamill. Look at that spirit, determination. Let's see what Lou Holtz decides to do. He's just trying to come down the line on the option. The penetration here. Let's see who comes across.
They never got Hamilton out of the play at all. He was right there, and then Braggs really collared him around the shoulders, and it was over.
Now they're calling timeout.
So Arkansas, desperately needing a touchdown, has to spend the timeout with 11:37 to play in the third quarter. There's the score. The big moment coming for the Hogs.
You know what I just...
Here it comes, 4th down and goal to go for Arkansas at the Alabama 3-yard line. Robert Farrell is back in the lineup, 6'5", coming to the right side. Gary Stiggers, number 26, goes way wide to the left. They're going to go. Farrell, touchdown. Has got to be a prime figure in this ball game for Arkansas.
Keith, what happened on that play is McNeil tried to delay Farrell at the line of scrimmage.
They're going for 2.
They're going for the 2-pointer.
Same wide people, Farrell and Stiggers. I don't know about this. Scanlon will not get there.
There was indecision. He looked back to pitch, and there was nobody to pitch it to with any security at all. By that time, the party was over. Alabama man down. The kickoff by Cox. Through the end zone and gone. First down, Alabama at the 20. The tight offense, Sheely, Jackson, Ogilvy, Whitman, and Pugh, the wide receiver. Up front, Travis Adelette, Brock, Stevenson, Booth, Bunch. I see no signs of soreness in his knee. Leg, very quick all day.
Well, he pulled a hamstring a little bit yesterday, too, but he's hanging in there very well.
High formation. Deep man Jackson to the 23. The Arkansas defensive line shown at the Greek Theater on the campus of the University of Arkansas. And the 5 big guys are Jim Howard, 218-pounder, Billy Ray Smith, 217-pounder, Richard Richardson, 235, Jim Elliott, 239, Jeff Goff, 200. Alabama trying to move it on the ground with Major Ogilvy carrying the ball.
Keith also pointing out that Billy Ray Smith, 87, and Richards, freshman guys playing in there.
It's a young team.
It certainly is. That's why I think you've got to salute Lou Holtz and the staff for the great job that they did bringing this team as far as they did.
The ball is just beyond the 26-yard line. Danny Phillips, 76, has now stepped into the Arkansas defensive unit up front. 3rd and 3.5. Sheely, Elliott gets away. Got some room. His pass is off. Hughes wide open. First down, Alabama. Penalty flag down.
I think
may have a hold.
No, I think, Keith, there might have been ineligible receivers downfield.
By that time, it's well possible.
On the scramble, possibly. I'm not sure.
Elliott had him, and doggone if he didn't get away. Here's Bill Jennings. What's he called?
Personal foul.
Clipping.
Yeah.
Alabama.
Well, it's a great scramble by Stedman Sheely. Escaping the tackle, rolling out, hitting the receiver, but unfortunately it's nullified.
And it wipes out a 26-yard gain on that pass.
Well, I'm sure Bear doesn't like the way things are going in the second half thus far. His defense has yielded a touchdown and an 80-yard drive, and the offense now has been pinned back as a result of a penalty. And if they hold here, they're going to be forced to kick from their own goal line.
Here's Bill.
Personal foul, clipping, 63 on the red.
Jim Bunch trying to protect his quarterback.
Let's see the replay on this. Elliott comes right through. Look at him. He's had a great career at Arkansas. It looks like he has Stedman down. He scrambles out of it, steps inside, rolls to the right, and he finds Pugh open, hits him, and there's a 26-yard gain, nullified.
And the ball is back at the 11 of
Quick
Alabama.
Kick. Quick kick, Keith. Watch quick kick.
There it is.
Oh.
Joe Jones, and that's a good one.
Yeah. Oh, it took a crazy bounce. Still a good one.
You bet.
You see, it was lined up just a little bit deeper, and you could read it from this vantage point, but I'm sure that Arkansas at ground level could not see it.
It's 49 yards. That's not that bad. Tommy Prothro used to use that thing as an offensive weapon. My goodness, he was always using it. All right, here are the Arkansas people making up the rest of the defensive unit. Steve Douglas is the linebacker. He's one of those youngsters we're talking about. Teddy Morris is only a sophomore at linebacker. Kim Dameron's a freshman from Rogers. That's not very far from Fayetteville. Crossett, that's where Barry Switzer's from. Ronald Matheny is out of there. Randy Wessinger from Sherman, Texas, a sophomore. Juniors, Kevin Evans. Scanlon's pass complete. And it is caught for Darrell Mason, number 82. And the gain is from just outside the 40 up to about the 47.
Keith, beautiful reaction by Scanlon. Both linebackers fired. They were unblocked as Scanlon went to the pocket, and he reacted immediately, hitting the receiver. He was going to be dumped for negative yardage. Neither of the backers were picked up on the rush.
Farrell comes wide, goes against Jeremiah Castile. Castile's 5'10". Keep saying that the big guy's 6'5". They stay inside with the ball carrier Bulls. Don't get a lot out of it. They've got to go across midfield for their first down. The football is up around the 49.
Those are pretty good stats by Kevin Scanlon. 10 for 14. That's even better than the 66%.
Remember, he was at North Carolina State with Lou Holtz and then followed Lou to Arkansas and had to sit out a year.
Well, he broke most of Joe Namath's records at Beaver Falls.
Third and a long yard. And it looks like they might have it. Bowles, that freshman running back, really hammers in there.
I tell you, that's been the problem Arkansas has had on 3rd down and short. This time, they finally managed the 1st down.
He took it in between Stewart and Burlingame and Galindo on their side. Hufek's in there at center. Stewart's a good football player, junior out of Little Rock, right guard.
Boy, he sure is. That whole right side there with Galindo and Stewart are outstanding players.
All right, 1st down at the Alabama 49-yard line. 17-9 the score. Alabama leading. Passes in the air for Farrell. He didn't have it. He didn't have it. And Scanlon coming downfield to roar and yell at the man in the striped shirt that called it on the sideline. He's going to argue a little bit here. Oh, he reacted quickly, didn't he? He saw something.
He did. He raced down there. I wondered whether he thought it was a good completion or what, or whether or not he was trying to keep the receivers from giving the official status.
Whatever, it's waved off. 2nd down 10 at the Alabama 49. Scanlon. Over the middle he goes. It's intercepted. Oh, no. Wave it off. Number 15, Tommy Wilcox, almost had a dandy.
Boy, what a play Wilcox made. It was the same thing. Both linebackers fired again. And, of course, the quick thing to do is to hit the tight end coming off the line. Wilcox played that beautifully. Watch here. Watch both backers. Boyd, number 90. Scott, number 50, come through. You see him check off and try to hit the tight end coming across. Number 82, Darrell Mason. And Wilcox steps inside, almost intercepts that ball.
He was still fussing with it as he rolled down with it. 3rd down, 10. Pass thrown over the middle to Farrell. That is short of the 1st down. No, it is Mason. 82.
Boy, he's on target, isn't he?
Yep. Well, it's that kind of a quick little stuff that can really bother Alabama. Right. Make some of those big linemen, linebackers stay home. On 4th down, Leahy to punt. Wilcox fair catch at the 14. 7 minutes and 48 seconds to play in the 3rd quarter. Alabama backed up in its own territory, leading by 8. All right, back in the Superdome in the Sugar Bowl game, 17-9 Alabama. Alabama's offense has been pretty well controlled here in the 3rd quarter. They had a 26-yard pass play wiped out by a clip. That's really been the only thing they have done in the 3rd quarter as far as gaining real estate, than to make the mistake at the same time. Now let's see what happens. 1st unit all the way across. Penalty flag. I think that's going to be thrown by the referee Jennings. He works behind the offensive backfield, and that usually means a flag
motion
is against the offense, and that's what it is. Procedure. Bill, what about Byron Braggs?
Well, Keith, he got hit in the head on that goal line play, and he's very glassy-eyed right now. I don't believe that Bear Bryant will put him back in there, and so it might leave a hole at that defensive tackle spot. We'll check on him, though.
Thank you.
And his backup, Jackie Klein, has been sick for the last couple of
days. Illegal motion. The up back in the backfield on a red.
Oh, another mistake. Here's Byron trying to walk it off. Penalties now, Alabama with 41, Arkansas with 15. Alabama's been flagged 5 times. Ogilvy. He's not the fastest guy around college football, but I'll tell you, he finds ways to get the job done.
Doesn't he, though? He's a real winner, I'll tell you. He averaged 5.3 during the year, had 9 touchdowns.
Clock running at 7:15 to go. Ogilvy with 52 yards on 9 carries in the game and 2 scores. Second down and 9 from the 15. Shealy wants to throw. Gets it up for Pugh. He's got it. He got behind Dameron. A freshman, I don't think, is going to be able to handle Pugh. He hasn't done it yet.
Big play here. Got him out of trouble. Just comes back and fakes the sweep and leads him to the outside. He turned Dameron around again, but look at here. Shealy puts it right in there. Great move in there by Keith Pugh.
Remember, Dameron is a freshman out of Rogers.
You see how he turns him around right there, and he's got more than one step on him. And Stedman puts it right there.
Jackson. Alabama now with some operating room. Sit in there and grind it out, and when you get 5 yards, 6 yards on first down out of the wishbone, you're making the other folks play your game.
Well, just they're running a pitch sweep off of it. Just toss it off, mass everybody over there, and grind it out.
Scanlon on the bench. And the Alabama folks and the AP folks we're talking second down and 5. Shealy upfield. Short of the first down. Pretty good move. Richard Richardson, the nose guard, staying home, came across to get him.
That makes a little sense, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
When you consider everything.
Well, the pole business is, for the lack of a better way to describe it, I think I would call it just good merchandising. Third down, 1.5 yards. Jackson's got the first down.
That right side of the Alabama line just moved everybody out of the way. They were an unbalanced line. Just moved off the line, knocked them out of there.
See that bringing back the elephants in the Alabama vernacular. They used to call them the red elephants, and this bunch certainly looks like a bunch of red elephants, don't they?
I'll tell you, they're intimidating both offensively and defensively.
Arkansas hanging in, clawing and scratching. Alabama leading 17-9. 5.5 to go, third quarter. Shealy, options. Ogilvy. This time they get Major. And they get him with some authority, don't they? That's number 48, Mike Massey, who did it. He's a pretty good-sized linebacker. Hula Bowl comes up Saturday. Billy Sims on one side, Charles White on the other side. A pair of Heisman Trophy winners. Just terrific lineup. Really something.
There'll be some long runs in that game. Those two guys.
Oh, yeah. Ball is just over midfield. Second down, 12. Whitman takes it inside, and you see his helmet come popping out of there.
I thought for a minute that was the ball.
Vince Booth lost his hat, the right guard for Alabama. There you can look at some of the people. Stuckey from Clemson, Richer, who was the Outman winner for North Carolina, the great center. Simpkins of Michigan. You have Jones and Hip and Miller and all those people. Third down. It's still about 12. Shealy back. All day to the sideline. Pugh. He had it when he went out. It's first down at the 32. Matheny got burned.
Another great throw by Stedman.
Another freshman over there.
Rolls out to the right here, gets beautiful protection, looks back, delivers it perfectly. And you see Pugh has turned his defender around again. He didn't want to give him the deep one, and Pugh's got it for a first down.
That was a big play for the Crimson Tide.
There's been 2 passes on this drive that have been very, very important.
Pugh has 62 yards and 3 catches. Ogilvy chunks in there. The guys up front again. Let me run them down for you. Buddy Adel at 78, Mike Brock 70, Dwight Stevenson 57. You got an Arkansas man down on the field. Vince Booth 60, 63 is Bunch, and 88 is Travis, and that's Richard Richardson, the nose guard for Arkansas, who was shaken up on the play, and time is called for him. 3 minutes and 58 seconds to play in quarter number 3. Alabama leading 17-9, and they're closing down toward the Arkansas goal. Charles White with a big job ahead of him today with the USC Trojans against undefeated Ohio State. That's the other game most folks figure will have a great deal to do with who wins the votes in the poll. Florida State goes tonight against Billy Sims in Oklahoma, the Orange Bowl. Stedman Shealy spun down. It's that kind of a tackle when you got a sore-legged quarterback, you just hold your breath. They twist him around and drill him down. Phillips did it for Arkansas.
Well, when you go with option football, you know, your quarterback is exposed. You do a lot of training, and you know that he's going to get hit out there, but Stedman's been a pretty sturdy guy out there, even after he had that surgery, and has played exceptionally well.
Another big third down and long play here, 3rd and 7. It's the 11th play in this Alabama possession that started back on their own 14. Shealy looking for Q, does no time. Big play, this time Tim Dameron, who has been burned, was blitzing and coming from the top corner, got him.
Great piece of work here. You see Stedman fakes the off tackle play to Ogilvie, turns and gets ready to throw, and here's Dameron making up for it. He's been burned defensively on passes, but here he comes, a freshman putting the pressure on.
And Woody Humphrey will punt for Alabama. No pressure. Hangs it up there. DeTodd's got it. Oh, that's a fine play. Buddy Holt did it again. Buddy Holt is the backup punter and a tight end. In the first half, he came down and fielded the ball at the 5. Caught it cleanly. That time, he couldn't get to it quite as comfortably, but he saved it, and the ball is going to go down just outside the 5-yard line. The Cotton Bowl, 3rd quarter, it's still 7-7, Nebraska and Houston.
These two teams are so well coached, it's unbelievable. Special teams, offense and defense, another great piece of work, pinning down your opposition down inside that 10, that's 5-yard line. That's what you try to do. It's very difficult to do, but they're executing it, both teams.
Be careful country with 2:41 to go. Just outside the 5 of Arkansas. Kevin Scanlon gives it to his fullback, Darrell Bowles.
Well, he paid the price for every one of those yards.
Yeah, you could hear him barking and cracking up here.
Yeah, I sure can.
He did get it to the 10, though. He got 5 yards. Stiggers and Farrell, the wide people. Second and 5 for Stiggers. First down across the 20.
Well, that gets them out of that real deep trouble. They would have had to kick out of their own end zone. 2 big plays.
He curled it right in front of McNeil.
Gary Stiggers, number 26, comes down. See what he does. Puts a move on, turns outside, and Scanlon's got it there. A little bit low, and he goes down and grabs the ball.
2 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. This time they put Farrell on the near side and Stiggers the other way. 6-man front for Alabama. Oh. Boyd came up over the top that time and just leveled the Arkansas runner. Lyles, the man, had pinned him, but
Alabama smelled something that time because they adjusted the defenses. They must have known which way they were going. Here's E.J. Jr., number 39, comes in. Oh, Scanlon knows that E.J. Jr.'s around. What is he? 6'3", 227. He's a man, I'll tell you.
An A student. Second down 8. Scanlon gets it off to Gary Anderson. Anderson trying to get to the first down, and he's just short. Just a little bit short. Thomas Boyd on the play with Wayne Hamilton for Alabama. McNeil coming up as well, but it was Boyd who did the job.
Well, Scanlon's having a great quarter here. He's been on target. He's really cool, smart, as Lou Holtz says. He reads the defense as well, and I'll guarantee you this, he's seen a lot of them against this Alabama team.
Well, in the 3rd quarter, he's 8 out of 12 for 75 yards and a touchdown.
Not too shabby. Look at that.
3rd and 1. Scanlon keeps it. Looks like he's got it. Just sort of squirted in over the left side. Behind the center, Burlingame and Herman. They mark it out at the 31, and that is the first down.
They've punched out to the 30-yard line from their own 5. I'll tell you, Bear Bryant knows what field position is all about. He'd love to have his defensive team hold them at that 5-yard line and make them punt. They would have had good field position, but great job here by Arkansas.
Scanlon has time, goes over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Boy, do you see that defensive secondary swarm in there and really hit the receiver in there.
McNeil and Harris.
That was Clyde, wasn't it? That was a receiver?
Yeah.
He rolls out to the left, and look, he's got good time this time. They're giving him good protection. Turns back, sees Clyde. Now watch as Clyde catches the ball, appears to catch the ball. Watch the defenders come in there.
Just
1,
boom,
2,
boom.
3. Ba-boom. Oh, great defense.
Boy, that is intimidating.
Now remember, they had 25 interceptions this year.
Second down 10 from the 31. Scanlon's pass away, and it is complete. And it's good for a first down to Stiggers at the 45-yard line. Well, I'll tell you one guy that's not intimidated out there. That's Kevin. He keeps firing bullets.
You see Boyd again. The linebackers are both going again. They're picked up. He's getting more time to throw. And, of course, he gets one-on-one out here when they're trying to blitz, and Stiggers grabs it for a first down. Let's take a look and see how he does it.
Right in front of Clements.
Comes down in front of Clements, stops and turns and comes back for the football. Scanlon's got it there to him. Great play.
And Arkansas has made 9 first downs in the third quarter, and they've made it into a ball game.
Now they're getting the protection now, Keith.
First and 10 from the 45. Scanlon backside pressure, passes off. Stiggers, no. McNeil, great play.
Beautiful play. Went right after the ball with both arms over top of the defender. He's entitled to that. Now the Arkansas fans thinks it's interference, but watch here. McNeil goes over top after the football. He comes down here, recovers when the ball is in the air. They got great reaction. Watch him go over. He's entitled to that ball. Beautiful defensive play. Absolutely beautiful play.
Fans watching the replay here in the dome, and that's what caused that second wave of boos. Second down 10 from the 45. Option, Scanlon. Gets it to the 49 before Boyd wrestles him down. Third quarter is over. 40 to the final quarter. Paul Bryant disturbed over the resurgence of Arkansas in the third quarter. Lou Holtz assuming a more hopeful posture, I am sure. It is third down, and they need about 6 with Duckworth and Farrell both wide to the open side of the field. Braggs back in the game, almost jumped. Pressure's on. Scanlon's pass thrown away. Incomplete. Tommy Wilcox was the man firing the strong safety, and Kevin Scanlon really had no chance on that play. And so on the first play of the fourth quarter, Arkansas, unable to pick up the first down, must punt it to Alabama. Alabama, first in the UPI poll, second in the AP poll. Ironically, a year ago, it was just the reverse in the final poll. People down here unhappy about what happened in the AP poll. USC and Ohio State playing a little later, and Leahy hits a beauty. They really haven't missed Cox's punting today, as Leahy's done a fine job for them. Fair catch by Major Ogilvy back at the 16-yard line.
Got a flag down.
Flag down on the field. The flag is back up around the 47-yard line. Let's hold for a second here and get determination on the flag.
I think it's holding against Alabama. Yep.
Holding Alabama. Talk about a big call.
Boy, that's a crucial penalty. Crucial penalty.
Arkansas crowd roaring in approval. That'll give him a first down.
Down to the 30, about 35, 36-yard line.
Yep.
Woo, what a big penalty that is. That really hurts.
I got holding number 91, of the Red Club. Down is one.
Warren Lyles.
Warren Lyles, the nose man.
Oh, what a big penalty that was.
Well, they had set up the return. I think what happened on that play is they had set up the return. I don't think it was a matter of trying to hold him. I think probably delay him along the line of scrimmage, and they called holding on him.
That's the fourth major. 6 flags against Alabama for 56 yards. Arkansas keeps the football. First down at the tied 36 as we begin play in the fourth quarter. And Scanlon's option to Anderson. Gary Anderson to the 33. He got 3, maybe a little more. Go back to the other scores from other bowl games. One played last night. Purdue had Tennessee whipped, it looked like, 21-0. Tennessee came back to get the lead, 22-21, and then Purdue pulled it out at 27-22 with Mark Herman having a big night, the Purdue quarterback. Second down and 7. Scanlon gets protection, and he misses Anderson. And Clements got his hands on it.
Boy, he almost had it.
The numbers for 3 quarters of play in the Sugar Bowl.
What a big quarter that was for Arkansas. You can see they've evened up the stats, 232 to 239. They've gone ahead in first downs, and they were behind 10-5 at halftime. It is now 14-3. You can see it was an imposing quarter for the Arkansas Razorbacks.
3rd and 7. If Scanlon hits Anderson, he's close to his first down on that previous play, but he had it too high. They go to Farrell this time. No chance. Number 74, David Hanna, senior, Albertville, Alabama.
Boy, did he get in there. Woo! Scanlon had no chance. Let's see where he comes from. I think from the left side of your screen. Here he comes, number 74. Bang. Big play.
Hanna's comment yesterday, we just don't like people scoring against us. And he disappeared into the night. 4th and down, they punt it away. Should put Alabama pretty deep. Is that deep enough? The 2-yard line. Birchfield down to down it. Alabama's ball back at the 2.
A big green football team, an endless yellow sea, a cherry pie, an orange sky, the bluest eyes you'll ever see. Yes, America's true colors come through on GE.
GE TV brings you America's colors, vivid and lifelike.
The pressure has been on Alabama. Despite the fact Alabama had the big lead at halftime, Arkansas has shifted the pressure in this ball game, and there's some heat right here as Alabama goes to work from the 2. A little mistake, and Arkansas has a major opportunity. But on the other hand, Alabama has shown the ability to work themselves out of these holes. At that time, Whitman takes it out to about the 8-yard line. A 41-yard field goal now by Hatfield, and Hatfield was the man that beat Arkansas up in Fayetteville with his foot by 3 points. Cougars of Houston leading Nebraska 10-7. In the Cotton Bowl, it is second down from the 8. They need a long 4. That's Major Ogilvy. And he's got the first down. So 2 plays. They go from the 2 to the 14.
Now I want to say again, Keith, what a great job the 2 teams are doing to pin one another down in tough position, field position, and both of them have been able to work their way out. Not enough to get on the board, of course, but certainly to get out far enough where they can punt it away. And the 2 teams are beautifully coached. This is great execution. You're seeing football at its best.
First down at the 14 for the Tide. Outside to Jackson. It was almost a broken play. Instead, it turns out to be a big play. Matheny finally tripped him up at midfield.
Came into that double wing, put the motion, Watch here, the motion will come. You'll fake to the fullback. They've outnumbered the Arkansas defense. Stedman comes on down the line, pitches the ball out, and you see Jackson's got all kinds of running room. Good blocking out front. Damerny runs right by, cuts back inside, and he's finally tripped up there by number 23, Ron Matheny. Big play.
And it's first down Alabama at midfield. Just when it looks like you got them pinned down, they do something like that to you. They've been doing it and doing it and doing it, and Billy Jackson's having a big day to the Arkansas 36. Jackson now has 117 yards, as you can see. That is a bunch.
Sure is.
And he comes back. He's a junior.
Well, you take that ball from your own 2-yard line and move out in 4 plays down to your opponent's 36. You've got something happening.
11:40 to play in the game. 17-9 Alabama. Ogilvie. The simplest kind of a football play that you can put on the board. You just, quarterback turns around, gives it to the back coming through, and he just runs behind the biggest people and he surges ahead for 3 yards.
Well, they try to get the defensive secondary moving by putting Whitman in motion, stretching the secondary, trying to get the linebackers to think that they're going outside, and they pop that ball inside. Here's that double wing. They've really hurt him with this.
Fullback, no, it's Shealy keeping it. Stedman, Shealy, beautiful ball handling, goes to the 11. That is back to us. He just kept on prancing, and he picked up 22 big yards.
They have not adjusted to this double wing. They faked the ball to the fullback. Beautiful fake. People think Whitman has the ball. Here's Shealy, gets outside, keeps it. He's got a trailing back in Ogilvie. Number 42 doesn't need to pitch it. There he cuts back inside, and number 15, Kevin Evans, makes the tackle.
Guy that really got hurt on that play, though, is taken inside on it was Goff, the defensive right end. He took the fake, and he realized that it was too late, and Shealy gives to Ogilvie from the 11-yard line. Pure muscle.
Boy, that is. I'll tell you, he's got a nose for the goal line. He gets that ball. There's no blocking there. There wasn't a whole lot there. And he bleeds out about 3 or 4 yards just on sheer determination.
On the 7, second down. Pugh comes out. Marks in as the wide man. Shealy's got it. Outside. Shealy was shirt-tailed by number 54, Jim Howard. And then he unloaded it very late to Jackson, and they almost gave it up there.
Bit risky right there. Stedman probably should not have pitched this ball. Comes down on the true wishbone option. Here he is, carrying the ball. Number 54, Jim Howard, reaches out, grabs his shirt. Stedman throws off balance. And, of course, Jackson's fortunate to field that ball.
That's tough cut as things supposed to tear off. It's third down from the 7. Penalty flag. Jackson carry stopped at the 9. I think he got a little bit of movement by Alabama.
I don't know whether referee called it. Yeah, I didn't see anyone move that time.
Somebody did on the left side, I think, of the line. Boy, I tell you, you want to hear some growling. You just listen to Paul Bryant when he sees his team make a mistake like this down this deep, close to the goal line, and they're going to give up 5 because of...
How about that 15-yard penalty on holding on the punt? But how about the defense going in there and shutting them right off?
No play. All right, down is the same.
Let's see what he says.
83. Ninth play. Drive that started on the 2. Ball is now back at the 12. It's third down and 11 for the first down, 12 for the goal line. Shealy gives it to Whitman. Touchdown. about power football.
There's that double wing again. They have not adjusted to it.
McElroy's try for the point. Humphreys hold. It is good. You've got 8 minutes and 59 seconds to play in a ball game, and Alabama's lead has jumped to 24-9. Well, they're happy on the Alabama side of the house after a 98-yard march. 9 plays, 4 minutes and 22 seconds, and they overcame a penalty to get the touchdown.
Fantastic drive.
24-9. And McElroy kicks off. Gary Anderson back at the 2. They better go back in there and put it down. Grab that thing, it's alive. There are the numbers, and it was Whitman, the big 231-pound fullback, who took it in. Now, as they come off the line of scrimmage, you watch 79, you'll see him double up on Jim Elliott, take him out of the play, and there's just no way in the world that Evans at 195 pounds is going to hold that big old 231-pound fullback.
And if you were a defensive halfback for Arkansas, that's what you would see, Whitman coming through. Actually, Kevin Evans makes a good tackle on him for 231 pounds, takes Evans right into the end zone with him.
First down, Arkansas at the 20. Handed off to Stiggers on a reverse. And Stiggers gets 3.
Well, with 8:45 left to go in this ball game, Arkansas is going to have to put it up.
Duckworth coming on the field. He's been quiet today. Farrell goes out. Duckworth, the faster. Farrell, the taller. Second down, 7. Well, that gain is up to about the 25-yard line.
Well, they
Number
probably...
28 is Bowles. Sir?
Keith, I would think that Lou Holtz and the Arkansas team probably thought that they would deploy for a pass and try to slip one inside there on them. But the Alabama defense was up to it.
Nobody figured Arkansas would go down easy, and they haven't. Scanlon's pass is incomplete. It was intended for Robert Farrell, and he was right in between 2 Alabama defenders, and E.J. Jr. puts Kevin Scanlon on his back one more time.
He really does. Looked like he was hurt for a minute. Here you see McNeil covering, forcing him to the inside. Farrell gets by him, turns to the inside here. Watch the ball reaction here. Ball's a little high. You can see number 9, Jim Bob Harris, come in there and make a lot of good contact.
Leahy in to punt on 4th down. Wilcox is deep. Another good kick. No, that's Ogilvy. Deep. 40-yard line, fair catch. 35-yard punt. 7 minutes and 35 seconds to play in the ball game. On ABC this coming Saturday, we start the 19th year of the Pro Bowlers Tour. And those are the times we'll have on ABC's Wide World of Sports, the Hula Bowl. It's 11 o'clock Honolulu when they tee it up. Everybody tries to go to bed a little early on Friday night. Well, try, as I said. But that'll be a lot of fun. They've really got a quality lineup for the Hula Bowl this year.
I think it's a game I'd like to coach. Those players.
Goodness sakes, isn't that something?
They come back with that double wing.
And they give it to Whitman. And Whitman runs in there for 2 yards. 7.5 minutes to go in the ball game. This one of 2 games, most everybody figures is going to produce the national champion team. A year ago, Alabama got it from AP. Now AP's getting it from Alabama. .42-yard line. 2nd and 8. Jackson. Big day for Billy up to the 45. 3 more yards. That'll give him 120.
Normally speaking, Alabama backs don't make that kind of yardage. It's well divided between all 4 of them. I think Whitman got his first 100-yard day in the last game of the season against Auburn.
Well, the Alabama running game, Jackson with 120, Ogilvy with 67, Whitman with 37, plus 6 other ball carriers who are on the plus side.
That's one of the reasons Bear plays a lot of folks.
3rd and 5. Sheely. They got him short. Stedman took a pretty good whack, too, when he went down.
Now they finally defense that outside option from that double wing.
He's pretty wobbly when he comes up, but he'll come off the field. You see him wobbling off the field. He really took a lick. On 4th and 1.
They'll probably shift.
They line up.
Quick kick it.
But the kicker, Humphrey, is in there at the quarterback position. So Arkansas is not taunted. That's a bad word, I guess. Not teased offside. Beautiful kick by Humphrey. Oh, what a pretty one. Back at the 9-yard line, Anderson tries to cut a groove through the coverage. Did bring it back after a 42-yard punt to the 21-yard line. 5. There's the story in numbers. The most important number of all is right there in the middle, 5:38 to play. First down from the 21, Scanlon to throw. Has some time, gets in the air, and it is Stiggers trying to reach it, couldn't do it. Gary looking to the man in the striped shirt for a little help and doesn't get it. Ricky Tucker.
The ball was underthrown, I think, and Stiggers had to come back for it. Let's take a look at it here.
But Tucker just got the inside position and shielded him away.
He's right there. Ball was underthrown, though. He has to come back for the ball. No, that's all right. That's fine, absolutely. He almost intercepts the ball.
That he did.
He's entitled to a position on the field.
2nd down and 10. Swing it out to Anderson. He's got some help. And he's got a first down. Out to the 42-yard line. He's only a freshman. You folks in Arkansas take heart.
Oh, boy, is he an exciting runner, I'll tell you. Comes back, they put the blitz on. Look at here, the rush. Scanlon dumps the ball off. They got a quick screen out to the left. It's well executed. Anderson weaves there. He gets, actually, he's not using his blockers well. They're not getting out fast enough for it.
Center Hufek threw a block over there to get him about 7 more yards. First down, Hogs out near the 42. Might have checked off. Option the ball. No. Won't work that time.
Looked like his toe got caught in the AstroTurf that time.
Holes tripping and falling. They'll give him to the 44. Gain of 2. And for the score, 24-9. Time is now definitely the ally of Alabama. I'd like to thank the entire people, coaching staff, everybody, Frank Broyles, all the good folks at Arkansas for their help, Charlie Thornton and Bear and everybody at Alabama. Wish Bill Oliver a successful coaching career as he takes on a head job. Pass is thrown to Farrell, and the pass is incomplete. Pass was behind Bob, never really had a fair chance to get to it, and he took a wallop from McNeil.
Boy, McNeil, to tell you, that Alabama secondary really reacts to the ball when it's in the air. Good, clean hit, absolutely. The receiver is exposed when he goes up with both arms in the air, and McNeil really came in there on a tackle.
He stuck him right in the rib cage.
Yep. Let's hope that he's all right. Watch the ball reaction here. It's Robert Farrell. Just turns to the outside here. Now he has to go up for the ball. See him go up here as he's exposed. Now watch McNeil come in here. Actually dropped the ball before McNeil got there.
There was a little hind behind him, and he had to spin around trying to get it. And that's just like hanging on a wash line.
I tell you, at 6'5", there's a lot there to be tackled.
Scanlon in the 3rd quarter was red hot. He was 9 out of 15 for 89 yards. In the 4th quarter, he's 1 out of 6 for 21. It is 3rd down and about 7.5 yards. So it's a big play coming up for Arkansas with 4:26 to play in the ball game, and the Tide leading at 24-9. We'll be right back. I would say this next play is put up time for Arkansas. 3rd and a long 7. Looped out to Anderson. He's got the first down. No, he does not have the first down. He is walloped short of the first down. McNeil again is over there sticking.
Well, neither one that kept Scott Fitzke out of that end zone last year in that Penn State game down at
exactly
about
right.
the 1 yard
He knocked
line.
him out on the 1 yard line.
Boy, what a tackle that was.
That I thought was the greatest play of the ball game.
Yeah, you bet. He's a senior, one of the few defensive people who will be leaving the Arkansas team. They have most of the guys back.
Arkansas is going to go on 4th down, trailing by 15 points. And he's going to need 4 yards. Bragg's coming out. Farrell has a bruised back. Probably could play again. Braggs has taken himself out of the ball game. He was knocked dizzy earlier, went back and played some. Now he comes out. Doesn't feel he's quite all together, and he doesn't want to leave a weak spot. 4th down and 4 for Arkansas with 4 minutes to play. Scanlon passes away. Pass is caught by Mason. Great catch by Darrell Mason. It ricocheted up, and he took it to the sidelines and made it good.
Great reactions. This should be intercepted. Timing was off. Darrell Mason hangs on to the football right here. Okay, his left knee hit before he went out.
First down for the Razorbacks. The ball is at the 43 of Alabama. Scanlon's got it. Goes deep over the middle. Duckworth is there. It is Tommy Wilcox who comes out with the ball. Runs it all the way back to the 48-yard line. They both had their hands on it. Wilcox came away with it.
Great defensive play. They fake the reverse here. Scanlon makes a great fake there, turns back, throws it right down. It's ball reaction by the defensive secondary. Watch Wilcox come back, intercept the ball, and I'll tell you, he can run with it after he gets it.
Well, he was a great quarterback at Harahan, Louisiana.
As a matter of fact, that's where they're going to try him again in the spring. Back at quarterback, seeing how Stedman Shealy's gone.
With 3:40 to play in the game, that one hurt. Arkansas's Hope Shealy going for a big one. Hughes out there. Just deflected away. Oh, just deflected away by Kim Dameron. Let's go back to the interception.
Okay. This Duckworth coming down, a little slow drag there. Now he comes across the field. There's Wilcox stepping right inside to the ball. Look at the coverage. One behind, one in front. Whew, what a defense.
Well, looks like Alabama wanted a big one there. Now they put into the ball game Ken Simon, Jeff Fagan, Charles Williams, and Alan Gray. He's in at quarterback. Shealy is out. Gray runs it up the middle. Well, you know, I would not, frankly, blame Bear Bryant to try to put another touchdown on the board. Because, after all, what happens in the game being played out in the Rose Bowl later is going to have all the influence in the world on which team wins the national championship. And that's the name of the game. Win
Absolutely,
the national
I agree. This is the last game. They want the national championship. They've won all the conference awards and so forth. Everything's on the line. I'd try to put it in the end zone. Of course, he's got the second unit in there.
There, of course, chosen the SEC Coach of the Year, Nashville Banner Award, given by Fred Russell. Oh, distinguished gentleman. I don't mean that in pure terms. I mean in time of endurance and contribution to sports journalism down this part of the country. He's a fine gentleman. Everything in the world that you can possibly think about, Paul Bryant's got hanging on the wall, I think, doesn't he?
Hey, you've got to give a lot of credit to this Alabama team. Right now, if they hang on here, which is likely that they will have beaten a very fine football team.
They're going to bury Arkansas way back. Punt is down inside the 5. And 2:22 to play in the game. John Hill, the young man down to put it on the ground just inside the 5. On ABC News, well, let's see the replay first.
It's been a long time since I've seen such an exhibition of kicking and downing one another deep in their own territory.
By both teams.
Yes, I can't recall a game where the kicking game has been this well executed.
Okay, later tonight, ABC News continuing coverage of the crisis in Iran. America held hostage following your late local news. what I started to tell you, that we'll have part 2 of the special 5-part exclusive interview with President Carter. Frank Reynolds talking with the president. All right, Arkansas inside the 5, Scanlon out of the end zone. Pass is incomplete, right through the hands of Gary Anderson. And Scanlon sort of lucky to get that one away because there were 3 red shirts right after him. We will have the most valuable player and the winning coach in the usual presentation following the ball game from the awards and trophy room here at the Superdome. 2nd down and 10. Scanlon options upfield, gets to about the 7 before Bragg's back in there. I think Byron has said, my head hurts, but I want to play. Coach, can I? And I'm sure Paul just said, go sit down.
I'll tell you, Lou has done a great job this year. He wasn't expected to be in the Sugar Bowl, let alone have a season like he's had, 10-1.
1:53 to go now and counting. Over the middle to Duckworth. Pass is good to the 23 for a first down. Well, this will be 3 successive victories here for Alabama in the Sugar Bowl.
And the 5th bowl game in a row for them.
Yep.
They were having problems with the bowl games a few years ago. This is 5 in a row.
At one time, in 8 appearances, they went 0-7-1.
And they will hold on to the longest win streak in the country, 21.
Yep. Scanlon has had a pretty good day. He's going to put it up one more time. Duckworth, he drills him. He is now 19 of 34. Out at the 41-yard line for another first down. 1.5 minutes to play.
So they're still after him here. Duckworth comes down, turns in rather, I should say. And Scanlon hits him. Say, Scanlon's had quite an afternoon.
201 yards there at the time.
That isn't a regular occurrence against this defense. They're going to take time out.
So with an even 1:30 to play in the Sugar Bowl game, Arkansas still trying to find one more score. 1.5 minutes to play in a ball game. Arkansas first down at its own 41. Won't quit till that last horn is blown, I'll tell you that. Here's a screen to Anderson. Look out. He's down to the Alabama 43 before Randy Scott finally gets a hold of him. That's another first down.
Ferris says, what's going on here?
Scanlon now getting 17 more to give him 220 yards, 20 out of 35. At the Alabama 43. He's trying to get the ball to Duckworth, but E.J. Jr., who's made Kevin Scannon's life rather difficult this afternoon, was right there one more time.
He got there just in time to provide a poor throw on the part of Scanlon because he was knocked off balance.
Duckworth had run a good pattern. He'd run the defensive back off and turned it to the sidelines, and Kevin couldn't get it to him, and hundreds of people now beginning to move down out of their seats out on the edge. We're going to have a mob scene when the final second ticks off. We have 1:10 to play. Kevin to throw again. He gets it off, and it is incomplete. Hamilton. Wayne Hamilton, defensive end over there to knock it out.
You know, Keith, also with an Alabama win here, puts Bear within 19 games of being the winningest football coach in the history of the game, beating Stagg's record. What an accomplishment.
Clock stops at 1:04 to play in the game. Arkansas huddling on 3rd and 10 at the Alabama 43. Gary Anderson, caught, dragged down by Robbie Jones, linebacker. Major Ogilvie has been named the most valuable player for the University of Alabama. His totals on the day. Billy Jackson, however, was the guy that had the big numbers. Ogilvy goes for 2 touchdowns and some clutch plays. That's why he got the vote.
Just got it. My first new car is 1980 Chevy Monza.
Major Ogilvy, 14 carries, 67 yards, 2 touchdowns. The big play in the game that he contributed to, really, though, was one that 22-yard touchdown run, but he had that big punt return. It was so very important in the overall thing. But it is not our choice. I had a vote myself. But it's a collection of the media corps here at the Sugar Bowl, and the sum total is Major Ogilvy. You want to know who I voted for? I'll tell you. I voted for Billy Jackson. Kevin Scanlon's pass, complete inside the 20. Duckworth just went up in the air and would not be denied. He just outfought everything to get that ball. 26 yards on the play.
Boy, I'll tell you, they don't quit.
They really don't.
4th down, and he comes up with another big play.
246 yards for Scanlon now. Actually, if Arkansas were in the hunt for the game, I suspect he would have gotten my vote. Houston beats Nebraska 17-14 with a touchdown very late in the Cotton Bowl. Scanlon looking, under pressure, can't get away. 32 seconds, 30 seconds. Scanlon is sacked. Clock running. 15 seconds. And Scanlon leaves the game. Jones is in. Tom Jones is in, puts it in the corner. It's intercepted. Jim Bob Harris cuts in front. The free safety intercepts it. Comes back up the field. The game is over. Alabama has defeated Arkansas 24-9. And in so doing, have laid a rather firm claim, I suspect, to their second successive national